Alright, it's been a while since I've been playing, but I am back. I've been busy, but I was taking care of some stuff and now I can play the game. I think I'm about... Well, I thought I was pretty far in the game, but I think now I'm like probably 60% of the way through the game. So hopefully I can finish it within maybe less than a week. Because I do want to basically wrap up the game. The game is pretty nice, but it's also like kind of weird. Like the humor is a little too much humor for me, because I am more of someone that enjoys more serious games, but it is nice that it has a lot of mechanics from older RPGs that are like Fallout and like Elder Scrolls like 4. So I do like that, but in the style of the game is very unique, so it is not for everyone. And I already got some comments where people are like they tried the game, they couldn't get into it. That I completely understand. But I think I'm pretty deep in the game where I do want to finish it and see where it leads. So I know Obsidian worked really hard in this game, so I do want to see the conclusion to the whole story. So let's get right into it.
Mental refreshment looks good on the Sovereign. That guy was a real sad sack.
Shoot, I haven't played the game in like 2 weeks. I gotta remember it's not Fallout. Okay, I think I explored this entire moon, so I think now I can continue the story. Wait, let me just double check. I'll do that later. Oh, I just realized my Zeranium meter is... If I use a heal once, I'm dead. Hold on. I gotta... Let me head back to my ship. I'm gonna head back to my ship. If I heal one more time, I'm gonna poison myself. I want to bring companions I don't really use much because I want to see if their story continues by just playing with them. Because I know like every companion in this game has their own quest line, but it doesn't show up until you play with them or have them come with you, I assume. They will have to be upgraded. Self-repairing or invisibility? Oh, that's cool. Actually, I'm gonna do self-repairing.
Lethal measures at the ready, Commander.
Give the order and I'll take care of it, Commander. Amen. How are you still upright over there?
You have my thanks and my hammer. Unleash my might upon them.
Are you kidding me, bro? This jetpack sucks. I think there's too much ground below me, or too far. If the ground is too far away from me, I guess I just drop. Oh my god, it takes me all the way back here.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo if you need it. me know when you needed a stretch.
Troublemaker approaching.
Take him out! Mac, you lot couldn't hit the broadside of...
My might have
Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, why are there stages to this? I need something better.
It's cocked and loaded. Just get this thing. Hey, a distraction for you.
I despise that skippery.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry. You can always craft us more. Running with you reminds me of my old days with Zeb. The good times, anyway. Sure, always happy to tool around for a bit.
Now let's make ammo, because I am burning through it all.
this point, leave immediately. If you are not of the protection level, you are this unit's enemy. Preparing to unleash disproportionate amount of ammunition on unresponsive bystanders.
Let's run!
Oh, why the attack?
Look at a few corpse loads! Give the order and I'll take care of it, Commander. Please don't move!
Shoot, I was hoping I could talk to that robot. That is a crazy looking place. One sec. They caught him because he carried one extra bullet. That's crazy. The weapon is 0.1 millimeter too short for standard usage. Oh my god. And that's enough for it to get taken away. Outdated headgear. flank.
Pieces? Where is everyone? This entryway should be teeming with guards.
Important announcement from the council. Attendance is mandatory.
Announcements are seldom so pressing that everyone must be their hosts. I find myself wary.
Hostile spot! Let's discuss what the hell do you do?
Alright, let's level up. I need to see what kind of perks to go for, because there's only 8 levels left for me. Your psychopath with serial killer, and I'll be able to raise my health for hearts collected. Charlatan. I'm gonna run Charlatan. It's gonna help me in combat too. This is tough. do one in gun. One in... It's tough. Do one in speech. I'm gonna go overkill with speech. Oh, that's a big guy.
You still upright? We're here! Free hole in the head! I'm the one you need to worry
Oh, you know it's bad when there's a workbench here. I want to put on that new mod I got, but where's my armor? What's the name of my armor? Uranium Automech. Okay, I guess the armor can't be modded, that's a shame. Crap. If I had known that, I would have chose something else. Sure everything's loaded.
Due to an anomalous event, the interstitial hall and exhibition tower is off limits for the foreseeable future to any and all non-essential personnel. All requests to view the prototype rift anomaly modulator are hereby suspended for the time being. Please direct all further queries and study petitions to the lead researcher's office.
It's crazy how deep I am in the game, I still have no idea what that is. Oh, excuse me.
Subjects, listen well. Days ago, our beloved sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, submitted himself to mental refreshment to strengthen his resolve for the good of all. At his command, I, Emery Thoreau, now accept the responsibility of shepherding you through these dark times until our sovereign's blessed return. I shall not take this duty lightly, for I address you today not as the consul, nor even as your new leader, which I am, but as a simple man who wants nothing more than to defend his home and his neighbors. But I cannot do it alone. Some may seek to mourn.
That's impossible.
But it is not
This-
time for
This must be some kind of ploy on the consul's behalf. I don't believe it.
The Sovereign's a downright dove compared to the Consul. This is gonna be bad for everyone.
as I call upon you to stand tall with renewed zeal. Together, we will finish our great sovereign's work and purge Arcadia of those who seek to harm us. We shall clench our victory and step into the prosperous future our matriarch promised.
That scum. That miserable scum. To think he would stoop so low as to overthrow the sovereign. I shall not rest until the consul pays for his treachery and Arcadia's rightful ruler is reinstated. Do you truly believe this to be a fine time for a snide remark? Now, I fear how my fellow subjects will respond to this news. I believe that most will remain loyal to the sovereign, but I will need to deal with those who strayed. I shall attend to that matter once it presents itself. I sincerely doubt this is the end of my thoughts related to the matter, but we've wasted enough time with my ruminating. Let us be off.
Well, that guy is in the mental refreshment center. Over here. I could backtrack and speak to him. Let's actually backtrack. I want to see how he reacts to what I saw a couple weeks ago.
Our enemies envy our prosperity, disdain our sense of community. They sneer at our contentment.
I see an unfriendly
It is the duty of every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
troublemaker approaching.
Feelings about. Refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind
Coming up with some
into a
foes.
state of symmetry.
Gotta find my way to the elevator.
All subjects prosper under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Consul.
Tickles a bit. Right behind the eye and all along the brainstem. Goodbye, imperfect thoughts. Hello, contentment.
See? Mental refreshment is hardly an extreme punishment. I don't know what everyone's on about.
That's enough, Commander. Whatever point you're trying to make, it's been made.
Ah, you know, I've never been more content. Never more content.
Spy, move!
The top cognitive divisor responsible for making the mental refreshment process. Compliance is a key part of our perfect society. Thrive together. Subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm
Medicament
requires
dispensement has concluded for
mental
today.
refreshment
Please
is
proceed.
so important.
I'm realigned with the paradigm.
Increases tractability, stifles undue
My blood boils at the Consul's call. Overtaking the Sovereign at this most vulnerable time for the Protectorate. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice will spare none. None!
The console provides the system above.
Never be content.
Only the
process. That's why we are all happy and contented. And others are...
Ordains, the system sustains, the subject never competes.
Where's the elevator? I don't remember.
Don't forget, your unthinking compliance
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Unthink tomorrow. Unthink forever.
Go. Please, just leave us. Just leave.
So, the Sovereign was undergoing mental refreshment. I do not believe for a moment that he truly was in need of it. And I fear he shall never be the same. I am no physician, but I understand the dire implications of what you have said. Thank you for your candor. I have no use for false hopes. The Consul shall be made to pay for his part in this. Then we shall figure out what best to do with the Sovereign.
Go. Please, just leave us. Just leave.
Subjects to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. Management is so important.
Got my lamps on an
Okay, let's get out of here. Silence.
Preserve said progress. Sustain the system. Technology and know-how will end the mental refreshment process.
hostile spot.
Lots
like
of stuff.
trouble.
Which one's over? I'm seeing unfriendly soldiers. There?
Let's get the deployment.
You have my thanks and my hammer. Those fools. Protectorate subjects should know better than to attack a Protectorate arbiter. The only explanation is that they were lackeys of the Consul. Why else would they engage someone such as myself without expecting reprisal? Then they should have reported me to their superiors rather than attempting to exact justice themselves. I shall continue to answer slights of this nature through violence, but hopefully I shall not need to do this more than a few times.
Shoot, I think I'm stuck.
There must be something here. Arbiter, I know I do not have leave to access these security files, but I can assure you, my intentions are in service to the Protectorate.
At ease, subject. I've no business with you.
Then, does your arrival have something to do with the commotion I heard just now? Are we under attack by the enemy? Looking for proof. There was an incident recently, and I believe our head of security is neglecting his duty to investigate. So it is my duty to report him.
Of course. Tell me of these security lapses.
Albin Valancourt is the sentinel charged with supervising this facility and all its researchers. Unfortunately, he's a punitive man who delights in the wretchedness of others. I recommend he be replaced, until such time as his behavior has received proper scrutiny and subsequent correction.
I remind you that I am in no way beholden to your recommendations, subject. Whether or not your compatriot receives correction is up to my discretion alone.
Oh, of course. Should you require further data points for your assessment, however, I would most dutifully provide them, including my version of the recent incident. Unless your lamps have oxidized, you must have noticed my arm. I lost it saving the Sovereign from a rift experiment gone wrong. An experiment I was in charge of, naturally. Valancourt supplied my name for the reports, incriminating me in the eyes of my colleagues. And since he's closed off that wing of the lab, I can't prove my innocence. You are in the company of an arbiter, so perhaps you can be trusted. Whatever the cause of the incident, it is my duty as a law-abiding Protectorate subject to gather proof and uncover its cause. Really, Valancourt is forcing my hand here. That is privileged information. Some things I cannot divulge, even under pain of death. This is one of them. All I can say is that the prototype is just that. A proof of concept rendered in miniature. Back to the topic at hand. Do we have an accord? Or do you intend to make further errors in judgment by rejecting my help? Help you with acquisition? Assuredly not. If, however, in your exploration of the lab, you happen upon the modulator, I surely would not be able to prevent you from seizing it. What I am offering is help afterward. Once you take the prototype, it will set off an immediate lockdown. I can facilitate your exit from the facility, but only if you help me in turn. That modulator will be necessary to unfold the rift and find the evidence I need. And if Valancourt suffers repercussions for its loss, I will count that as an added benefit. The kind that proves I did not dishonor myself by making a mistake, and that the cause of the disaster was due to someone else's malfeasance, deliberate or otherwise. The prototype rift modulator is currently in Interstitial Hall at the top of Exhibition Tower. There's a lift in the next room over that can take you directly there. Once you have the prototype, make your way to Valancourt's quarters. He should have a spare key card that will grant us access to the restricted wing. I'll monitor your progress from here. Be cautious. The guards of this facility will attack anyone unfamiliar to them. But once you have the key card and rift device, reconvene here, and we'll go together to the wing. Valancourt keeps all of the items he confiscates from the staff in a locked closet in his quarters. There may be something pertaining to the investigation within. I've already shared more with you than I ought have, but go ahead. That's an ugly way to describe a legitimate transfer of power. And if you're trying to bait me into expressing an opinion of my superiors, I assure you I will not. The Interstitial Reconfiguration Center was created to continue researching into rifts, following a significant setback to our studies elsewhere. How do you know about that? That disaster and its link to the death of the Sovereign's family was not made public. No one outside of this facility is supposed to know of it. Regardless, even though Horizon Point's destruction did impede our progress for a time, we learned from it as well. We're now able to generate rifts safely within containment. Or, we were. Due to the exacerbation of the greater rift recently, these lesser rifts became less stable. Some breaking containment or spawning outside of it altogether. In public, Henry has adopted the affectations of his father. In private, he is much more personable, though meddlesome too. Always wanting to be involved in the experiments. He becomes most animated when we discuss how matter might be reconstituted from the rifts. What was lost somehow returned. You could say he has a vested interest. His motivations are personal. All I am willing to say is that he is a man who loved his family very much and would move planets to see them again. He and the Consul wore coats cut from the same stern cloth. Henry has never quite matched either of them, in terms of temperament or severity.
I always knew the Consul was a fiend. But I never expected he would stoop so low as to take power for himself. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice will spare none. None!
Pride. We can't be expected to sleep in these conditions.
Better than bivouacking on Cloister. But the toe's missing his testament.
Reporting is so neighborly, suspicion, right?
Stand ready. Our foes are close.
Let's get him over with!
Ain't no way. This was from the first game. Oh my god, that's so silly.
Anybody see him? Probably hold up somewhere.
That rift is strange. Though I'm wary of engaging with these anomalies, it's possible there may be something worthwhile within.
Troublemaker approaching.
This sight makes every hair stand on end. Grab the modulating device, then let us be off with the... extreme haste.
Quickly, use the modulator to open the rift. It may provide your only avenue for escape.
To the unsubtle thief. Yes, you with the rift modulator. I've made the intercom available to you. Avail yourself of it. It's not every day that someone is fool enough to break into the Interstitial Reconfiguration Center, aided and abetted by one of our very own arbiters, no less. I'd be obliged if you would regale me with the tale of how you managed to get this far. A crude assessment and utterly untrue. I am perfectly accommodating to non-incompetence. I suspect you did not reach here unaided. So who was it? Which one of my undutiful brain boxes helped sponsor this little pilferage? Act glib if you like. All you've done is illustrate the need for more invasive auditing of my personnel. I'll be sure to inform them of your role in that unpleasantness. Well, there will be time to scrutinize every angle of this breach at a later date, once I have dealt with you. I could also reduce you to a state of quivering agony, begging for death. And that would be a lot more enjoyable for me, if I'm being candid. No matter. I will await you in the hangar, where bullets may fly more freely than words, if you survive that long.
I would normally not distrust a Protectorate contraption, but I fear what the Rift device is capable of. Use it very carefully. I am trying to fight. Take the heat off the commander. Just stay with it. You have my thanks and my hammer.
enemy light just turned on.
Let's rock! No battle. Hey, got a distraction for you. We're here. We're all in the head. The insides are leaking outside, Commander.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
this morning's demonstration, we have finally proven my central thesis. Matter within the rifts is not permanently destroyed. Broken down into pure information. This confirms many of our theories about the rift to an overwhelming degree, including the potential to restore this information, albeit imperfectly. I expect the Sovereign will be most pleased. I'm scheduled to meet with him later today to discuss my findings more in depth. Note to self, impress upon the Sovereign the risks of this research, lest he insist on attending the next demonstration. I surely cannot rely on Valancourt to do his actual job.
process. Frolic, prance, and shimmy to your heart's reasonable event? Say, remember that time the Sovereign caught us comparing pitchball cards? He was so excited about you having that vintage foil of his favorite Sovereign slugger.
That was ages ago. I'm a Protectors of Piety fan now.
Isn't that the console's favorite team?
What the hell do you do? Don't make me carry another
Senselessly, I must reload!
Miranda would have been 17 today. I can scarce imagine her. My little son. Nearly a woman grown. Will she recognize her father, I wonder? After all he has done to bring her back, will she gaze upon him with pride? Happiest of returns, Miranda. I trust this year to be the last one we share apart.
This much Borslov ain't a meal. It's a cry for help. No, he really wasn't looking after himself, was he?
Don't be reluctant to unfold any rifts you come across using the modulator. They may eject something useful to you.
Swift decision to disable these machines. There is no glory to be found fighting constructs. That odd rift, well, odder than usual, remains unopened. I admit to some amount of curiosity as to its contents.
Better investigate.
Do you suppose there's been another incident? Like the one with the Sovereign?
No. It seems we may have been intruded upon during the Consul's announcement. I heard it from one of Valancourt's men. An outsider, apparently. Violent.
How ghastly. Well, Valancourt no doubt has it in hand. Perhaps this will take some of his edge off and he'll let us alone after.
A hypothesis that doesn't hold much water.
Got my left on an unfriendly. Ready to waste it. On your command.
What the hell is that?
Forever.
The pride of our hand explosive! Yes! There you are.
You have my thanks and my hand. I will do that. Your judgment has failed.
This is a pretty cool device. I don't fully understand how this Armageddon weapon works.
Look at a few quarts low, Commander.
Often lie filth-sodden deeds.
That looks important.
You have been my family's wise counselor for more years than I have drawn breath, Emery. But that does not grant you the right to challenge my will.
Why, I challenge nothing. I simply offer guidance where I may. I've neither the wish nor the strength to usurp your authority.
I know you have designs on my rift research. What I cannot understand is what you intend to do with it. What exactly are you plotting?
Suspicion is unbecoming, Henry. And restoring Arcadia to resplendence is my sole aim, as it should be yours. Yet you remain intent to use the rift for the most tenuous of means.
You forget yourself, Consul. Pray, I do not forget all the loyal service you have given me, or you might lose more than just your standing in my affections.
Having that device nabbed on his watch nigh guarantees Valancourt a long stay and mental refreshment, if he is not subjected to swift and fitting arbitration first.
Should he ever amass the courage to confront me in the flesh, I shall deal with him as I see fit.
Of course. An arbiter's judgment is always sound. Matriarch's blessings on you. Let's not waste time then. I'll lead us to the restricted wing now. Once there, reopen the rift using the modulator, so we can begin searching for clues. There's the sorry excuse of interstitial reconfigurating matter that claimed my arm. Let's open the hood, shall we? Rifts reconstitute matter in an imprecise manner, but use your imagination to conjure the original seed. That could lead us to the evidence we need. You've discovered something? You've discovered something? I knew it! I am absolved. And yet, I cannot possibly imagine what would have possessed him to deliberately endanger the Sovereign's life. It's unconscionable. I would characterize Valancourt as many vile and unmentionable things, but a traitor? No. A man cannot defecate without humming a protectorate anthem. For all the time I've spent trying to unsnarl Valancourt's mercurial behavior, it seems there was yet more I did not know about him. Did you uncover anything else? How did this go unnoticed during final checks? This is surely why the rift destabilized on us. I think I'm beginning to understand exactly what happened here. But if you have any additional points of data, please share them. I think I can formulate my own conclusion from here. Our dear head of security has much to answer for. We need to go and confront Valancourt, now. Absolutely not. I want to see that villain's face when his crime is finally exposed. The dead do make poor chroniclers. Very well. Much as I would like to be present for the hoisting of Valancourt's petard, there's sense in what you say. Valancourt is unlikely to provide conversation before slipping you a bullet, so I recommend slipping him one first. Be ready to fight and give him no quarter. When it's done, return to me. Erstwhile, I will be doing my ample best not to chew through my nail beds. You have an update, I hope. I've already shared more with you than I ought have, but go ahead. I'd theorized long exposure to a rift might...
No, what happened? I think the game crashed. I'll restart it.
What a mess. It's worse than I remember. What a mess. It's worse than I remember.
denied me this fight long enough. Look at you guard. Slow, Command. See to this intruder with extreme prejudice. Guard. Blast it. Around here. and I'll take care of him, Commander. Hey, got a distraction for you. I'm the one you need to worry about. You'll die now, burglar.
Hostile!
You have my thanks and my hammer.
Yo, what's up, bro? Finally gaming after almost 2 weeks. Moved into a new apartment, that's why I had... Oh, nice, that's cool. Oh, I haven't even streamed. It's been 2 weeks since I last streamed. I literally haven't played this game until today. So I've been busy myself. That's cool that you moved into a new apartment.
I heard fighting. Well, what happened? Did he beg forgiveness? Did he grovel? Thus always to traitors. Morale will certainly improve in the lab now, I should think, provided Valancourt's replacement is not also an absolute pilgarlic.
If Valancourt's replacement is anything other than routinely amiable, I shall return and bludgeon them within an inch of their life. Mark my words.
I had prepared this trauma kit, but obviously that turned out to be an unnecessary precaution. Please, take it with my gratitude. Have no fear. No evidence of our little collaboration will survive. I'll see to it.
Are you going to get Subnautica 2 and or Forza Lego Batman this month? Oh, I am not up to date. Subnautica, I don't know when that comes out, but that's co-op. I'm definitely getting that, and I'm definitely gonna get my friends and my girlfriend into it if they want to. I don't know when that releases though. As for Lego games, I haven't played them since I was a kid, so I don't really play those, but Forza Horizon 6, I think I might play it this month or next month. It depends. Because I think after this game, I'll end up streaming something else entirely, so... Usually when I stream a game, I don't stop until I finish that game. Sub 2 comes out on May 14th in early access for 2 years before a real story on the Xbox and PC. Oh wow. No PlayStation? Damn. Okay. Oh, so it's like a beta version, it's not like a finished game. That's a maybe then. I usually like to play games when they're finished, but I might play it when it comes out. It depends. I have Game Pass, so if it comes out early in Game Pass, I'll definitely try it out.
Now that you have the Rift modulator, any previously inaccessible rift could be worth revisiting. Rifts may contain useful equipment and resources. However, due to the chaotic nature of reconstitution, some creative problem solving may be required in reaching them.
Nice. I can check out those rifts that pass throughout the game. Let me check chat. Okay. Whoops. What have I done? Its 1.0 will be 2028. Damn. Oh wow, it took them that long to finish it? Holy crap. That's a pretty long wait. I'll definitely play the early version if it's on Game Pass, but that's a crazy amount of time to make that game. That better be one crazy game if it's taking that long. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I might die. Oh my god, I might die. I did not know they come back to life. Holy, that's... So people that die to the rift come back to life, like crazy. If you open it. Do you add people on Xbox, by the way? I know you have probably a lot of friends considering the 3,000 subs, but I could give you my gamer tag if you want to add later. I generally don't add people unless they're like really close friends. I literally only play with just a few people, so... But, you can send your gamer tag if you want to, but just know that I'm probably not going to be playing unless I'm, like, playing with close friends or my girlfriend. Yeah, I did, it's an upside and a downside, but since I've been playing a lot of Fallout until recently, you know, I've added a lot of people, like too many. Like, over that time, like definitely like at least 150 people. See if I can search those bodies or not. I guess not.
May whatever we discuss aid in the destruction of our foes. Speak freely.
I barely play online anyway, so it's alright. I understand that though. I've had trust issues on Xbox forever. Oh, it's not trust issues, it's just like too many people. Like, it's a little overwhelming. I used to play with a lot of people, but the thing is, like, there's not enough time to like play with everyone. Like, the people I play with, I've known them for many years. Oh my god. Oh, there's special loot scattered around. Last Whisper. Oh, that is weird. I'll still drop my gamer tag, Sergeant Wolf 999. Okay. First, I gotta clear my friend list, and when I do, I'll add you. But right now, I definitely have like 250 people, which is way too much. Wait, I can loot their bodies now. Oh. I gotta open it again. This is a weird mechanic. I have 110k gamer score. It took me 14 years. Oh wow. I have 98,000, but let me think. I had it since like 2010 or 11. So it took me like, I'd say roughly just over 15 years for 98,000. It's a pretty old account. I had it since I was like barely in middle school. I was really young when I had the account. Okay, this has been looted. Let's get out of here. Actually, let me clear my Zeranium first. It's crazy how like these planets and moons, they don't seem too big in the game, but like, I mean, this took me like 5 days to explore, and each day was a few hours for this one little moon. Do you collect Lego? I forget, I'm pretty sure I remember you saying something about it. When I was younger, I did. I do have a few things I think are pretty rare, kind of. I don't know, but when I was really young, I did. This was like way back when like their skins used to be like yellow, and they only recently made, like afterwards made it like, you know, skin colored. Oh, that's crazy. A gun that takes any types of bullets? I need to get that. But yeah, I used to collect Legos. It was like a few Clone War Legos from like before 2010, and like I think I had one set of Harry Potter, like the really old Harry Potter one. I think it was the third movie, because I remember just like spiders and a few Bionicles. I went to Bricks and Minifigs for May 4th and got the 2020 AAT and a Battle Droid GWP set from a few years ago. Oh wow. I'm trying to remember what an AAT. I remember AT-AT. I don't remember what an AAT is. I looked at some Lego stores recently. Some sets are expensive as hell now. Some like the ones I saw went for like some went for close to $1,000, which is crazy to me. That's really cool. See if I can combine both. Oh, I think I'm no, I know, I already explored up here. I think I'm meant to activate both, climb up this wall and go there, but I already explored that. Okay, what else? It's really it for the rifts here. I see the Mad Queen's cave. I gotta find that.
By law, you've done it. I cannot lie. My math placed the odds of your survival at 0.00343%. But your reputation indicates that you reliably beat the odds. So why am I surprised? Unfortunately, I am limited in forms of compensation. However, I've refined the schematics so they may be constructed with your own rudimentary tools. I trust that you will find wonderful methods of deployment that will manipulate every equation to your favor. Thank you again, my friend. Your contribution to our progress and understanding cannot be overstated. May your equations always balance and resolve into whole numbers.
I assume you've got something important to discuss, or a report to give. I don't have time to waste on idle jawing. That is by far the best news I've heard all day. If you were one of mine, I'd give you a promotion for speeding along my departure from this sad lump of rock they call a moon. I'll send orders to have them finish the tunnel immediately.
Finally, after all that time, we are done with this moon. Well, there's 4 ways I can continue the main story. I choose Auntie's choice, I choose the order, I get both of them to help out, or I do everything myself, because I looked at the achievements, and I'm stuck between getting both of them to work together or going alone. So I think before I do that, I'm gonna go around the other planets and just check out those rifts. Maybe go back to that market and buy myself that light machine gun I've been wanting for a while too.
Trying real hard not to be insubordinate-like, Commander. But this Azza, she ain't right in the head. We got enough to worry about as it is, and adding this much chaos to our little crew can't end well. You sure we ought to be helping her? I'll try to keep an open mind, Commander. But if she comes at me with a knife, I ain't gonna be the one left bleeding. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
Commander, a moment of your time, if you would? Commander, I'm glad I managed to intercept you before we left. There's something of utmost importance I wish to discuss. Relax, Commander. You are not under my authority to judge. Though if you were, that phrase alone would have certainly seen you hauled off to mental refreshment. I received a message from a close friend of mine, Virgil. He was my co-protege under the Supreme Arbiter. His message claimed he had information relevant to the Supreme Arbiter's death. He wishes to meet with me at the Vox Relay on Paradise Island. You asked before, and I did not mention it, but with Virgil's message, I now must warn you. Our greatest suspect in the Supreme Arbiter's murder is the Protectorate's consul. Our mentor always disdained him thoroughly, and he our mentor. If anyone would have had reason to slay her, it would have been him. But we have needed evidence. Evidence that I believe Virgil now possesses. I would gladly give my life for his without hesitation, and he for mine. We are brothers beyond blood. It has been some time since the two of us last crossed paths, but little shall have changed between us. Of this, I have no doubt. If there is one person throughout all of Arcadia who I can presently trust, it is Virgil. He, too,
seeks the perpetrator of the Supreme Arbiter's death, and he too supports the Sovereign over all else. And that's without mentioning our lifelong friendship. It was actually his suggestion we divide and conquer. As our operational philosophies differ ever so slightly, this seemed a good plan. Virgil often prefers to watch rather than act, and was often lenient with sentencing where I was not. This behavior was often criticized by the Supreme Arbiter, but there have been occasional rare instances where treating a subject with mercy ultimately resulted in better behavior. It is a novel, albeit strange, philosophy. Very good. I hope we shall see him at your earliest convenience. I feel this shall most certainly set our investigation into motion.
Blades, blood. I think I misplaced a hand grenade. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection. Feel free to... Tired of... Hey, you browse all you like. Feel free to... Buy from me and live to tell your fellows about my story.
Buy from me? Please? Hello once more. I be happy to... anybody even listening to this? Let me tell you stuff.
So much to learn here, you know? Thought of Prudence as a neighbor back then. Like she would just ride around the lane. Believed everything she said.
I truly expected.
If you've a tooth pain, you know got a sale on teeth extraction. If you've wounds that need stitching, Medica. Stimulants, medicaments, drugs. Get your drugs.
Get caught unawares, all you. Only thing to tell me what you need. Can. If you look, tell me what you need. Can do. Protect your loved ones, protect yourself. Buy some new armor today.
You need coveralls. I might not know. If you're in need of sprucing up, I got rat. My gear has the fewest holes out of any clothes on station, or you'll bring back.
Thanks for the help.
Any friend of the broker is a friend of mine. Libations or information. What's your poison?
Run along now. I've spent more than enough time entertaining wayward sprats.
Greetings again. You may have defeated me last time, but I shall rise from the ashes someday. In the meantime, you're welcome to browse my collection. Behold!
Selling everything! My stuff, the clothes on my back, my teeth, several organs.
Let us make our way to Paradise Island at once.
Initializing. Resuming trouble control. Please stand clear. Initializing. Resuming trouble control. Please stand clear.
Stop right there, Arbiter Rao. Though I am here on official business, I would prefer to keep this cordial. The Consul seeks answers related to your recent activities. I approach you openly, in the hopes that you will comply with his request, and come with me peaceably.
What do you blather about? Delay me and you will pay the price. Not only do I have more pressing business with a colleague, but I do not answer to Sentinels or the Consul.
Questions of intent. Now, what shall it be, Arbiter Rao? I sent the message that drew you here. Virgil shall not arrive to aid your decision-making.
Virgil's not coming, you say? Curious. And here I was thinking I was already present.
Virgil! Touting your flair for the dramatic, even now, I see. But I fear our reunion must wait until we've dealt with this pawn of the Consul.
I had not expected a third party, but it is so much the better. I'm afraid you must come with me as well, Arbiter Montag.
A sentinel demanding anything of me? What madness! Neither Tristan nor I shall accompany you anywhere. Any attempts to force us shall be met with violent reprisal.
I'm somewhat embarrassed to acknowledge that, in my haste to see Virgil, I seem to have led us into a trap. Though ironically, it appears Virgil has been caught as well.
This fool impersonated my credentials, triggering a system alert that led me here. A lowly deception, even for one of the Consul's own.
It was a necessary deception, and one not undertaken lightly. Its aim was to draw your colleague here without bloodshed, for I know he would not have arrived at my request.
Your explanation does not pull my heartstrings, Sentinel. Yet you at least had the sense not to assail us outright. Surrender, and perhaps you may yet live.
You may not believe me, but I have much admiration for the work you and Arbiter Montag have done for the Protectorate. I've no wish to fight. Enough loyal subjects have died in this war. Come willingly and peaceably, I beseech you. Both Arbiter Rao and Arbiter Montag were explicitly requested to return to Praetor by the Consul, alongside all other Arbiters some months ago. Refusal without reason is treasonous.
And I'm sure that if we went, we would have been returned whole, neither interrogated nor mentally refreshed. As if your master's nefarious agenda would allow that.
I've no inkling of what you speak. My only master is the Protectorate. My only agenda, the return of peace throughout Arcadia.
Very well. But be warned, I'm not exactly trained in the art of improvisation. We'll need a very good reason for my not answering the Consul's summons.
Come now, do you expect me to believe that? Not only are you not in shackles, but you're also still alive. I can't imagine Arbiter Rao would have allowed that willingly.
Yes, we were going to find their stash of contraband Protectorate rations, with all the labels crossed out. Architect preserve us.
I see. It would appear I misjudged this situation after all. I must reinterpret my orders. Accosting you illegally and the subsequent punishment would be mortifying.
So he's chosen not to attack, but the situation has not changed. We spare him. His master gains another tool to cover up the Supreme Arbiter's death.
What are you talking about? I do not seek to hide the Supreme Arbiter's death. I seek to find her killer. Such was next on my list of duties, after I apprehended you.
No. My earlier reluctance to kill this Sentinel does not denote trust. There's no guarantee he wouldn't attempt to arrest us at a later point.
This is all clearly a tactic on the Consul's behalf. By sending out his agents, he seeks to deflect suspicion from himself. That is, if our compatriot here speaks true.
What must you think of me, or my fellow Sentinels, that you'd even suggest I'd lie to arbiters? I'm not the one positing scurrilous accusations about our beloved Consul. But you needn't take me at my word. My next assignment was to investigate the Oculus collating post. A hidden room there may contain information pertinent to the investigation. I cannot speak to its purpose, only that it is strange and worthy of investigation.
Or it is yet another falsity, intended to draw us close before snapping our necks.
It's a risk worth taking. I can endure whatever the Consul sends my way, and if there is a minuscule chance that this Sentinel speaks true, we must investigate.
I'm pleased to be of service, in some manner or another. Protectorate subjects should aid one another. If you had not interrupted me, I would have committed a terrible injustice upon my brethren. If I am to be punished for my failing, I will suffer the consequences head high. I will take my leave of the lot of you, and in peace. It is my sincere hope that circumstances are as you claim, lest we be forced to meet again.
I shall follow him out, just to certify he intends to act as he speaks. That's done with. He left peaceably, as he said, though I have my doubts for how long.
That was some impressively savvy improvisation before, Commander. Without you, circumstances would have certainly devolved into a battle to the death.
I'll spare you my doubts for the umpteenth time, Tristan. I just hope the risk is worthwhile.
I appreciate your caution, but it is quite unnecessary. My comrade and I will look into Oculus collating post. I do. It's important to follow whatever leads we can if we wish to find the truth. I regret we've not had more time to talk, Virgil. It has been ages.
Worry not. I'm certain we'll have plenty of time to converse when you've finished your investigation. I have several leads of my own to pursue, as a matter of fact. Until our paths cross again, my friend. I shall make certain no other puppets of the Consul yet seek us. On your way.
I've only visited Oculus collating post a handful of times, and that was long before its deprecation. But something is to be found there. I'm sure of it. I recall this place. These stations have been automated since my day, though this one has certainly accrued dust. Odd that it would be in a state of lockdown. I have a general override that should allow us entry, but anything specific to local systems, including security systems, may be beyond me. 10 places? These security measures should not be operational. And the station seems to be on reserve power. We'd best tread carefully. Is here, lying in ambush. Perhaps some stray systemic error activated the entryway defenses. We'd best first report to security ops, lift this lockdown. From there, we can set about reactivating the station's primary power, which will allow us to explore unhindered. Is that a footprint in the dust? This station shouldn't have received visitors in years. Be on guard. Someone else may be here. My passcode shall not work on this terminal. Unlocking it may be a creative endeavor. reactivate the station in the reactor. The reactor activation circuits shall likely be dysfunctional. It's a known issue with these old stations. Let me look. Corroded transistors, dust in the actuator. Did a sprat gnaw on this? Sweet sovereign, what a mess. There. I think I have it. Let us hope my override does not trigger any security alerts. Good. This should avail us of a much simpler search. Let us return to the central room once more and see if anything seems out of place.
Engaging hostile life forms.
There. I'm certain of movement below. Gird yourself with determination, for it seems I was correct about another.
Passcode is limber. Now, let's try amulet. No. Wingtip. Now, sovereign's gavel. I should remember this, damn it! Oh! Wait. Oh, no.
Stay whatever fool words you ready in your defense, for they shall avail you not. I accuse you of trespassing upon the private domain of the Sovereign. For these crimes... Wait, I know you. Luther Okada? What in blazes are you doing here? And why do you wear a Sub Rosa uniform?
Because I work for Sub Rosa? More than that, I don't think I can say, Cadet Rao. Mostly because I'm not supposed to, but also because I can't remember.
Okada is, or was, a petty troublemaker, though a crafty one. As cadets, Virgil and I apprehended him often. Sometimes Virgil let him go, but he usually went to mental refreshment.
Often enough to know the technicians by name. Until I forgot them again.
This truly is no ploy. But mental refreshment is supposed to return wayward subjects to the proper path, not cause whatever this is. Despite his faults, the Okada I knew was ultimately benign. But the fact remains that he now trespasses in a secure facility. Duty dictates that I must execute him. That's a wise path. One that shall give me time to contemplate what must be done.
An Arbiter used the word execute in the last few seconds, yet I remain alive? Didn't think that was possible. I was sent here to do a specific job, but some of the details are hazy. Gives me conniptions. I was hired by an anonymous third party. They provided me with the station's location and credentials to bypass its defenses. May have tripped a few on my way here. Can't recall. I was told the station was abandoned, which it clearly isn't, and to break into this terminal and delete the information on it. That is all I know. Well, I'm surprised too. This used to be second nature. Now I'm nothing.
Ignorance does not excuse criminal action. Even if you did not know the severity of this infiltration, it remains a deadly serious infraction.
He and the other one must have put me away close to 12 times each. I used to be something of a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well is a polite term. He was a repeat malefactor. I believe last time we met, he'd vandalized a janitorial automech in an attempt to make it spew profanity.
I got 18 months of hard labor for that. Served me right.
That's interesting, but it must be false. Sub Rosa is a large organization. Whoever asked for Okada must have wanted him specifically. But why?
I didn't used to be like this. I can still sneak with the best of them. Not being able to remember doesn't make me any worse as an agent. It doesn't.
Any of my fellow arbiters would have killed you before this conversation began. But I can't decide whether to disdain or pity you. I don't know that I can. He is a trespasser. His slipping mind matters not. My duty dictates it. Killing Okada may not affect the one who hired him, but his trespass is an indelible fact. He should not be here. That doesn't mean anything. An arbiter cannot trespass. And even if I could, I still act with the Protectorate's best interests in mind. Not out of some base self-interest. Were the situation different, perhaps I could look the other way. But Okada has clearly defected, and is thus not afforded such a luxury. I am familiar with the concept, but in the Protectorate, intent matters little. Manslaughter still results in death. Sedition can happen unconsciously, just as it may consciously. There is a difference. A murderer's family is imprisoned, whereas they are not in the case of incidental death. But I do suppose the perpetrator's punishment does not change. Though this is hardly the place for a discussion about protectorate law, I do at least see your point. It is fortunate you have gained my trust, or I would not bend to one who had not. Justice must serve a purpose. Okada may live, and I hope we shan't regret it. Be gone. You've been granted your final stay of execution. Should our paths ever cross again, you know what will occur.
I didn't think this would happen. Thank you, Cadet Rao. My apologies for all the strife I caused over the years. And you. Without you, I would have been reduced to my composite parts. Here, take these. I suppose you'll have more use for them than I, in my present state.
The hint pertaining to the passcode on that terminal, I believe I know the answer. It is contained in a phrase the Supreme Arbiter drilled into our heads for many years. Our work at the refugee camp did not slake your investigative hunger? I doubt you'll be able to surmise it exactly, but come even close, and I shall be impressed. For myself, the Supreme Arbiter, and Virgil especially, if judgment is the Arbiter's gavel, what is the Arbiter's scalpel? Ah, you've got the spirit exactly, if not the word itself. Very nice. An Arbiter's gavel is judgment, and an Arbiter's scalpel is analysis. Try entering that. From that terminal, it sounds as if the Supreme Arbiter had some sort of business with the Consul. To what end, I wonder? The tone of her response seemed relaxed, but I do not believe she would have met with the Consul unless she had no other choice. And that feckless agent. I don't understand his aim or who he would be working for. Only the Consul. But the Protectorate does not ally itself with Sub Rosa. I couldn't imagine the Consul pinning his duties on someone so clearly out of sorts as our recently departed friend. Besides, he has his own agents. Well, at least we found what we needed on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I only hope whatever awaits us at Central Control is less tumultuous. As for Okada, I'm not sure what to think. My decision to allow him to go free was at odds with all I have been taught. He was a traitor and should have died. Yet, I cannot help but feel strangely justified. My role does not allow for mercy. I am supposed to uphold the Protectorate's laws. How can I claim thus if I allowed a traitor to go free? To me, there cannot be. That is, there isn't. That's not possible, and I cannot afford to think of it as such. Altogether, I think visiting this station was fruitful for my ultimate task. Hopefully, we'll grow ever closer to discovering the Supreme Arbiter's true killer. And, circumstances aside, I appreciate your accompanying me here, Commander. It means much. Now let us return to the incognito and plan out our next steps.
It would appear our next stop is Praetor, specifically Central Control. I look forward to traveling there, once you've sufficiently prepared. No. The Sentinel worked on the Consul's behalf. I do note that the agent was an odd wrinkle, but that still does not fly in the face of what I believe. Excellent. I look forward to it.
Lovely day for a coup, dear. The only surprise about the Protectorate's consul usurping the Sovereign's authority is it did not happen sooner. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Let us make our way to Central Control forthwith.
Best turn around. Central Control's in... Wait. Orbit around? What are you doing here? I've heard a great deal regarding your exploits within the Protectorate. And it is all that prevents me from summoning the Guard. I've strict orders to arrest you on sight.
I've no desire to slay you, but if you seek to prevent me from pursuing my duties, I will have no other choice.
Arbiter Rao did not report to the Consul's summons. Consequently, he is wanted for questioning. It is only our difference in rank that stays my hand from attempting arrest. Very well. I shall not sound the alarm. But you are still not permitted to enter this facility either through this entry or any side route. I shall be watching.
Commander, let us speak privately on our next course of action. I sense we close in on something central to my investigation. We simply must live to see it through. I did not care for that exchange at all. The idea that the Consul would stymie me individually is rather disturbing. Regardless, we do have alternate means of ingress. I seem to recall a number of creatures bypassing the left fence through some upper path we were never able to find. There's also the prisoner entrance on the right. If you're sufficiently dexterous, you may be able to bypass the safeguards to get us in.
The paradigm we serve supplies all we deserve.
I've eyes on a miscreant.
Seems like trouble. Quick one, so.
Investigating hostile.
Smells like paint and agitated dust. Renovations, I surmise.
Villains abound. Be on guard.
Gloria, Arcadia, never to be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home.
That elevator over there goes to the Supreme Arbiter's old office. I hope the technicians have kept it in working order. I believe what we need is on that terminal. I'll see if I can find my way in. The terminal's locked, which is no surprise. See if you can find some method to bypass its passcode.
I sense we close in on something central to my investigation. We simply must live to see it through.
Did you hear that? I think something may have unlocked. I think this may unlock the terminal, but the toggle mechanism appears compromised. I shall hold it. You attempt to gain access to the machine.
I sense we close in on something central to my investigation. We simply must live to see it.
Consul Thoreau, I'm sure you're surprised to be receiving this message, and thus I can assume you already know my intent. Even considering aligning myself against the Sovereign is like sticking my hand in boiling oil. Yet my dead charges spur me forward. 10 scores of Arcadia's finest, at least 10 scores, died in defense of Golden Ridge. And does the region lie in our control? No. We fled like sprats, all at Varric's behest. I shall lower myself to work with you, Consul. I will help you uphold your plan to... Hold... What in blazes? How long have you been standing there? What did you hear?
I cannot believe what I heard. I cannot. Yes, I'm fine. Because I think I understand what was actually happening. My mentor hated the Consul and was deeply devoted to the Sovereign. She'd never speak thus, unless she was trying to lure the Consul into a trap.
Those unable to accept the truth do often invent their own.
What I'm proposing is eminently plausible. It may be beyond you to see her machinations, but it's obvious to me that this was merely an intricate play. It's all that makes sense. It's not obvious to me. You didn't know her. Wait, do you hear that? I think this may
Arbiter Rao, I finally got you. Submit quietly to the Protectorate's justice for your manifold transgressions.
Are you insane? Who are you? And on whose authority do you claim to judge me?
My name is Junior Arbiter Mayhall, and I operate on Arbiter Mandate, as you did once. Now, no questions. This is already going to be difficult enough.
It's logical. The Sentinels have all but taken over central control. It stands to reason the few Arbiters still trained here would only be Sentinels in armored regalia.
I cannot deny that central control has changed, but... what am I saying? I need not defend myself from the likes of you.
Enough! This has been an unpleasant day and my patience is gone. Your accusations are baseless, and accosting a higher-ranked Arbiter is grounds for arbitration.
They're far from baseless. You stand accused of abandoning your post, of infiltrating Protectorate facilities with opaque aims, and of hampering the Protectorate war effort. There's no discussion to be had with criminals. I needed to see firsthand that Arbiter Rao had abandoned his station. He has, and must meet my judgment.
These accusations of yours are slander. If you believe false bravado shall save you from my wrath, you're sorely mistaken. At Oculus, and again at the Vox, you showed me that the law may be interpreted. Clemency can be granted where before it would be unthinkable. Here my sense of duty clamors to be answered. But as much as it surprises me to admit it, I think you're correct. To this recruit, I've diverged from the path of righteousness. Slaying her for sincerely trying to do what is right would be a farce of justice. I would not. But I know the reality of swaying an Arbiter from their chosen path. It's likely this situation may devolve into violence regardless.
What is this insanity? I would never imagine an Arbiter balking from their chosen course. I had hoped Arbiter Rao would come to his senses, but obviously to no avail. I may not wish to judge him. I may not understand what has come over him. It is of no consequence. His crimes against the Protectorate are all that matters.
He was simply doing his duty, just as you or I must every day. Killing him would have been wrong, even though attempting to arrest me was a criminal act.
That's even worse than I thought. You chose not to do your duty, and expect telling me so would soften my decision to judge you?
The Supreme Arbiter taught me to follow my own sense of justice. And I have. Use your mind. Think about what I did. What you intend to do. Is this moral? Is this right?
What of it? Someone has to stop him.
Ironic. You came here to judge me for much the same reason I have, as you so claim, deserted. I chose to investigate the Supreme Arbiter's death on my own. You chose to investigate my departure on your own. You seek to judge me for the very crime you are guilty of.
That's impossible. I refuse to believe we both could be guilty if we were simply following what we were taught.
We don't know that for certain, but to an onlooker without our knowledge, it could seem that way. And such presumed traitorousness would be very confusing.
Even the Supreme Arbiter has struggled with this? That doesn't seem possible. But I suppose there's no way to ask her now. I shall trust your words. Consider my hand stayed. I can see that judging Tristan would only rob the Protectorate of another of its servants. It seems I must reflect on this matter.
It would appear we're in agreement. Neither of us shall raise a hand against the other. I'm pleased.
Wasn't expecting such a mature resolution from our little arbiter. I'm impressed. And not even in a backhanded compliment sort of way.
So, what course of action do we take now?
It's important for an arbiter to use their forebrain. Next time you encounter something as strange as a loyal arbiter diverging from the path of righteousness, investigate. You may find more questions than answers. But deciphering them and interpreting justice as best we can is how we might serve Arcadia.
Uphold justice in my way. I'll attempt to remember that, Arbiter Rao. Thank you.
Glory to the Protectorate, Junior Arbiter. Make me proud. I'm pleased we were able to resolve that altercation peaceably. Robbing Arcadia of an enthusiastic recruit would have given me little joy.
Appreciate you using your forebrain for a change.
You know, I'd even venture to say she reminded me just a little of myself as a lad. I assure you, I was once there. Any arbiter of note must build their character on a foundation of enthusiasm. All this excitement did not make me forget the confession on the Supreme Arbiter's terminal. I have to bring it to Virgil. Together, we can discover exactly what transpired. Agreed. I'm not sure of his whereabouts since last we encountered him. I'll send him a message. With luck, we'll hear from him before long.
If x is the square root of -1, and you distribute the two binomials together, then the coefficient is... Oh, sorry. Help you with something? Happier? Me? Really? I suppose that is an applicable term. Hope it's not getting in the way of the work. Are you satisfied with my performance? Anything to note? I tend to agree, though I didn't see things that way before. Thank you. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Once we find Virgil, he and I shall unravel what occurred with the Supreme Arbiter. Together,
We shall have no trouble, I'm sure.
Trust the plan, preserves...
Their team plays the worst anyone has ever played. Our first back is perfect. Our pitch ball is well conveyed.
Glad there are people out here like you. Gives hope. Both of us, well, we're forever in your debt. Ah, before I forget, here. This is for you. Thank you ever so much for freeing my father.
My friend from Placid Waters! Appreciate you fetching the pitch ball Millie got me. And of course, the escort out of there. Though mostly, the pitch ball. Wonderful, wonderful. So good to see Millie again. Don't know how to do anything here, but I can sing to my heart's content. You heading out? Do take care. Again, much obliged. Their team plays the worst anyone has ever played.
Glad there are people out here like you.
Our pitch ball is well
Shop here
conveyed.
to acquire fine food for
We're
cheap.
forever in your debt.
Yeah.
My gear has the fewest holes out of any close-on station, or your money back.
Doctor here. Get your
One thing I do like a lot, something with tools outside. Keep touching real strong.
Commander, I have news. I finally heard back from Virgil. His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the Consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training facility located on Paradise Island. Parts of the location can only be accessed by Arbiters. He likely did so to avoid the Consul's spies. There's a certain hominess to it, inasmuch as we have any particular home. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope to dispel some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable. Silent as a tomb. I hope we aren't too late. Virgil's not about. He's like to be in the training grounds dense. There's a lift that will take us lower, located behind the door next to those stairs.
Tristan! It's a relief to see a friendly face. Do come up.
Virgil! Oh, thank the architect I found you intact. We visited the Supreme Arbiter's office in Central Control and found something impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible? So that you may claim ignorance as to the truth of what you've uncovered? Fine. If you're still so thick-skulled, Tristan, then I can see I've no choice but to confess. Hold. Do you hear movement?
Attention, Arbiter Virgil Montag. Under the jurisdiction of the Council, we stand to bring you low. Do not resist.
Damnation! I knew the Sentinels were looking for me, but I did not expect they would come to this place. We have no choice but to fight. I can operate our turrets from this location, but you must engage the Sentinels head-on to prevent our being overwhelmed. Go now!
Arbiter Montag, lay down your arms. Surrender and die.
Under the guidance of our beneficent ruler, the Sovereign.
I'll handle this.
I must get the game
Those fools were but an expeditionary force. I've no doubt the bulk of their number remains on the surface. I shall take an alternate path to prepare a surprise for our would-be assailants. Then I shall flank them as you engage them.
Hold. You were beginning to say something before we were ambushed. I would care to hear it.
We cannot have this conversation until we are safe. Engage those on the surface and I shall join you. Go now.
Investigating hostile injuries. Check your scopes for combatant analysis.
Beg your patience. I'm not...
Prepare for absolution!
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Virgil, enough! Our being at odds with the Council is one thing, but that was a small army! What have you done?
You already know whether you're willing to admit it or not. Do you sincerely have a need for me to spell it out before you'll face the truth? Very well then. Tristan, you stand before the murderer of the Supreme Arbiter.
I don't believe this. The Council must have captured you and sent you to mental refreshment. It's the only...
Open your eyes, Rao. Those Sentinels were here with due cause. The elimination of a murderer. The Supreme Arbiter was planning to send a message in her final moments, pledging allegiance to the Consul. Who do you think bore witness to those final moments? I did what I thought was just.
No. You lied to me?
I had to. I knew that if you learned what had transpired, why I did what I did, it would destroy you.
Would it? Or were you just trying to save yourself from my wrath?
With the demands this war has made on us all, I've not seen our mentor for some time. My visit was meant to be a surprise. Unfortunately, it was. I overheard her decision to align herself with the Consul before she realized I was there. This admission, I had no choice but to act.
But there was a choice. Why didn't you come to me? Together we could have come up with something. Some other course of action.
Because I didn't want you to know. I never wanted you to learn the truth because I feared you'd lose your faith. No. Sentinel Peralt's remarks were the first I'd heard of any secret room. I feared what you might learn there, so I scrambled to find an agent who might locate the room before you. I only had one contact who I knew may be able to do the job. Obviously, he did not succeed. I was pleased to learn that my decision did not result in his death, at the very least. That is news to me. A junior arbiter judging Tristan. I can't imagine you let that stand.
Killing one of Arcadia's future arbiters over a singular breach of rank would have been most tragic, but this is not the matter we're here to discuss.
How dare you! I would have rather done anything else. But the explicit reason that I had to act was out of my loyalty. The Supreme Arbiter did more than mentor us. She all but raised us as her own. There was not a step we took that she did not watch. A fact we know that she did not teach. And I killed her. As a traitor. Damn you. Damn you 1,000 times. How can I not bear remorse for the slaying of one I considered my own kin? No matter what I do, I find myself reliving that moment whenever I close my eyes. Her sin was unforgivable to the Protectorate, but The Supreme Arbiter taught me that the Protectorate is the only family any of us would ever need. Yet, I have found little comfort within it since her passing.
I'm
cannot believe what I am hearing. You know that I have to judge you. There's no other choice available to me. You're right. You're right. I can't let emotion get the better of me. This is not the first time we've encountered the paradoxical nature of Protectorate law. Each time we did, you convinced me to stay my hand, and I do not regret those I spared. Our prior conclusions inform my present feelings. I theoretically understand what Virgil did, for there was no proper decision he could make. But I cannot view this objectively. Virgil killed our mentor. It's madness. I cannot simply let that stand. Can I? You mistake my aim for one of vengeance. I still care deeply for Virgil. I do not blame him. But I must do what is just. I don't know. He was right when he said the Consul would simply manipulate High Command. But the law is clear on this. It is explicitly illegal for an inferior to execute their superior. The issue must be accelerated to a higher authority. But is addressing traitorism not the utmost priority of any arbiter? Is not the betrayal of everything we stand for more significant than a breach of protocol? No. And even if there was, maybe this was right. We must think for ourselves if Arcadia is to survive. I cannot bring myself to execute my sworn brother. It could be better if I did not. I cannot be sure this path does not fly in the face of all I believe, or speak to some weakness at the depths of my being. I know not what to make of the Supreme Arbiter's betrayal. I'll have to ruminate on it for some time. But that aside, I forgive you, Virgil. You are spared.
Wise choice. You'll sleep better tonight, I swear. And every other, forevermore.
Would that I could forgive myself. I shall have to live with what I have done in the name of the Protectorate.
Virgil, you should take comfort in doing what was right. The Supreme Arbiter was a traitor. I believe her execution was just. And you should as well.
Just in the eyes of the Protectorate. But we've forever lost our mentor, our friend. And, I might add, if the Protectorate had its way, you or I would presently lie dead as well. How can I see the morality in a system that demands brothers, guardians, friends kill one another in its name?
Stop! This is already near too much to accept. I refuse to be browbeaten on top of everything else. Allow me to reach my own conclusions.
1,000 words of thanks for meeting me here, Tristan. I know not what the future holds for us, but for the time being I must make myself scarce. Though, before I go, a parting gift. May Tristan make use of it better than I.
Go with the Sovereign's blessing, brother. And be careful. If you survive today only to be brought low by an agent of the Consul at a later point, I shall be most annoyed. Commander, this has all been draining. I need time to process what we've learned today. What I've done. Later, I hope we might discuss it. Commander, I've had some time to process what transpired with Virgil. Despite the manner of what Virgil has done, I cannot help but be glad I did not need to slay him. I can only hope he does not run afoul of further Sentinels. I still have much doubt about my path, but I don't believe Protectorate law is as ironclad as I once thought. Having good intentions does not spare you. Doing what you think is right does not spare you. This cannot be justice. Yet what can I do? More than 100 years of Protectorate society cannot be changed by a lone body. Can it? But how? I see. I must follow my own path, my own sense of right and wrong. I can only hope it has been cultivated properly. I shall remain with the Protectorate, interpreting its laws through a moral instead of a punitive lens. Innocent until proven guilty is a novel concept, but it is worth a try. A drunken, disorderly subject once struck my faceplate with an electrical pitchball stick, resulting in a concussion. My head pounds worse now, but my heart feels lighter. When we began traveling together, I was not sure what to make of you. But your input throughout our time together has been invaluable. I deeply appreciate your hand in this investigation, Commander, and in entertaining my incertitude. Let us move forth to free Arcadia from injustice. Inez's grafts are unthinkable. Simply to get ahead, Auntie's choice expected her to permanently manifest a raptidon limb? A crabble claw? Sovereign's mercy. It appears she lives a life of constant self-maintenance, lest her grafts break down. Not to mention the discomfiture and pain of bearing a foreign addition. Not that it bothers me. She is an enemy of the Protectorate, after all. We would never afflict one of our own with such a fate.
Marisol settling in nicely? Well, I assume so. I'm actually a little scared to ask. She's like a character from the Zane and Buddy serials come to life. I mean, the end point? Tell me that don't just scream lead ne'er-do-well in a suspenseful two-parter. Maybe don't tell her I said that, though.
This is Anti-Cleo, offering a warm welcome to all visiting Auntie's Choice employees, affiliates in training, and ethically grey consultants who labor with committing to a side.
Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume
With Auntie's Choice. As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled business acumen, I might appear above the occasional frivolity. But no, I do enjoy spectating a rousing sporting match as much as all of you base rank and file. The big rip cut off tossball news from home, but our Arcadia Growing League is a worthy substitute.
Where'd you learn how to weld, anyway? Some fly-by-night indentured internship?
I'm a self-taught self-starter. What's your excuse?
And don't get me started on their arbitrary rule changes. Bronzing is prohibited in the Tuesday and Thursday zones? Why even have the T-zones then? Oh, and sportsmanlike conduct is tolerated? Ha! That will put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood sounds like red ink to Andy. Our tossball teams play
You seem like a go-getter. Let's consume lunch sometime.
than 6 critical blood force.
Whatever you're selling, I ain't buying.
Between these heel loafers and Spectrum brand bandits, I pit our least bankable tossball team against the Protectorate's entire roster of pitchball pushovers any day of the fiscal week. Even with our team's 32 backs bench, they forfeit by middle time. It would be an embarrassment of body rolls. Imagine the ad windfall. as human billboards. Of course, I also enjoy the simple pleasure of watching professional athletes bludgeon each other. Such a great interest. See, subordinates, I'm just like you.
These raps are due for Eden. Where are the ones bound for Praetor? Wait, these cages are empty. Where's the rap handler in charge? Hey, you haven't seen any loose raptidons running around, have you? Sure. Some say my descriptions really breathe life into a subject. Could probably draw a decent depiction of one, too. But they look almost exactly like them over there. Unbelievable! Last time I got stuck with the blame for someone else's ineptitude, I got demoted 2 full ranks. You wouldn't happen to be someone well-versed in weapons, explosives, and/or advanced hand-to-hand fighting, would you? And, you know, work cheap? Oh, good. Someone competent and undemanding. If the Raps aren't here, they've got to be on the creature combat conditioning deck. Unbound and undoubtedly pugnacious. This here card will give you access to the elevator at Market Compliance. That, in turn, is behind the value-added esplanade next to the entrance to Head Office Tower. See any Raps loose there? Shoot, explode, or thwack them unsparingly.
I've exterminated my share of dim-witted life forms in my career, but the task before us doesn't sound very sporting.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night.
Eyes on the edge of my luxury city high expectation lounger. Not to mention concession sales.
I'm a huge admirer of your work. From a safety Someone's bucking for a promotion.
You go on ahead. I'm shilly-shallying about what to do. Came here because I heard Auntie's Choice was contracting. When I heard about the job, not.
Please have identification, transfer work, and a reasonable bribe at the ready. Ah, you're not a transfer or visiting Auntie's Choice employee. I'll need to check your current standing with corporate affairs. Oh, I didn't realize I was talking to such a big wheel. Afraid I still need to check your record with us, big shot. Alrighty. Commencing review. Estimated wait time, unknown. Really? Reads like a recap of an Aetherwave drama. You're clearly a valued partner of Auntie's Choice, but your standing with us could be higher if you accepted our special offer. All it requires is allowing us to affix an Auntie's Choice holo advertorial inside your ship, so you can bear our messaging with pride and share it across Arcadia. Anecdotal feedback from paid experts shows it increases the odds of a ship's crew purchasing Auntie's Choice products by a whopping 11%. Go on ahead anyway. You're a valued partner after all. Enjoy your time on the ACS Undisputed Claim, the pride of Auntie's Choice corporate war fleet. Here's a ticket to the first stop on the Profit Mover Trimicular. From there, amble through the Esplanade to the head office tower reception desk. They can contact Vice President Hewitt and provide details on our exciting contract opportunity.
I'm Jean Turfer-Tyler, sixth base person for the Anti-Cleo's Darling. I cleaned Spacers at the 56th inning, then made a Sunday goal to win the game. Whenever I see that man's grinning face.
This area is for client intake specialists only. Though, I admire your go-where-I-want attitude.
We won! Hostile takeover this! Right back at you.
I'm Anti-Cleo, and I endorse this message. Attention valued employees. Auntie here to brighten your workday with a report on just how
Keep it up and we'll name a vodka flavor after you.
it's time for profit forecast time, starting with development, the more slow and thanks to our marketing wizard selling the sizzle of incremental product improvement.
You have questions? We have answers. Anything you need to know about this fine location for a minimal price. Like what? Ask away. Ah, a potential outside contractor. Check in with the intake specialist at head office tower for the full spiel. They're in the reception area on the main floor.
There's a stop for head office tower on the Termicular if you've got an all-access pass. Or you can hoof your way there through the value-added Esplanade to get there. Anything else you need to know about this place? Like who? Or whom? Or such as? Does the name Auntie Cleo ring a bell at all? You may have seen her face or heard her voice, well, everywhere. She's rather ubiquitous, you might say. Here especially. I almost feel bad taking your money for that one. No, there. I've worked through it. Don't worry, it passed. Need details on anybody else? Our illustrious CEO does work here, yes. Don't really see her out and about too often. So perhaps you could say she lives in her office. That's the top floor of head office tower. No way you're getting to see her without an invite, though. Not sure if she's taking appointments with contractors, but they are hiring outside help in head office tower reception. Like most of our execs, she can be found in head office tower. I proceed to the reception area. Like what? Ask away. Definitely the best choice. It's a tray-exclusive VIP saloon on the value-added Esplanade. The private elevator up to it is directly across from the recording studio. You're not thinking of trying to go in there, are you? Oh. Good luck. The Esplanade. There's a medicament merchant for trauma kits and such, and there's a doctor just up the stairs from them. Oh, that's an easy one. There's a workbench and a weapon dealer over in Market Compliance, back behind the value-added Esplanade. If you get to head office tower, you went too far. Well, farewells are free.
Never thought I'd be able to see the undisputed claim in all her glory. Visiting was invite only for us troopers, and even then, you had to pay a month's salary to secure entry. Would have been worth every bit, though.
Recognize the downwardly mobile with my latest demotions report. Starting with Dr. Giles Rasmussen, demoted from his
Tramicular. Arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Client intake.
Thank you for your customer service, contractor.
Wow, this is first class.
Proprietary insight acquisition, demoted for playing confidential logs in a paid public toilet. The ACS undisputed claim is not only our corporate headquarters and flagship, it's the heart of our efforts to spread unbridled self-betterment and free trade across the galaxy. Our flagship also sports a bustling commercial promenade where you'll find a wide assortment of products, wares, and miscellaneous bric-a-brac from all Auntie's choice departments.
Live, love, laugh, purchase, and consume.
Above the occasional frivolity. But no, I do enjoy spectating a rousing sport. Match as much as all. Cut off, toss one sort of reception do morally gray outsiders receive when they join up with Auntie's Choice? Why, let's take a look.
Welcome, eager go-getter, daredevil, self-determinativist, or hero of meritocracy into Auntie's Choices. Invaluable agent program. As an Ida, you will live the life of an evocative allegory and thrill-seeking adventurist, and help bring Auntie Cleo's astonishing new conglomerate, Auntie's Choice.
It's the hotshot for hire from the wireless.
Unimaginable every day. So, as our Ida, you may envisage equitable profits.
I'm sure this is impressive to someone,
Healthcare your bits can
but not
buy.
me.
Plus, as part of Auntie's family, your purchases drive and fund the unparalleled systems that bring the best things in life to life all across the galaxy.
Report.
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of grub you've been missing. Name a food, any food, and I guarantee I got it. Absolutely, unqualifiably, positively guaranteed. Please note that this is not in any way to be construed as a guarantee.
Artificial means. At Auntie's Choice, we strive to be
Hot, cold, lukewarm, scalding, or frozen. I've got whatever you might be craving.
Partiality is our guiding principle.
You feeling famished, peckish, hoggish, malnourished, audacious, voracious, rapacious, avaricious, predacious, or even just plain hungry? I've got you covered. Ah, ruined it for now. You'll be back. The smells up and down the corridor always brings them back.
Sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's Choice. Item. Business is good. We have positive bit flow. Our portfolio is diversified.
You there? Yes, you! I'd recognize your kind anywhere. You're one of those folks that eats food, and I've got just the sort of
Feeling
grub you've been
queasy?
missing.
Seeing spots? Bleeding from orifices either natural or unnatural? If you have a malady, we have the remedy.
When they work.
Oh, hey, think you dropped something?
Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it.
You dropped something. Word to the wise. Mind your personal effects, intellectual assets, and major organs at all times. Plenty of opportunists here, eager to take you for all you're worth. You're lucky I found this, thing you dropped. Get me?
Exploitation's output is down 18%. I'm not paying professional. Hunters to run a petting zoo. Acquire and exploit the local fauna like it's your life's work. I get it. Between the rifts, aggressive rivals, and the actions of maverick freemen.
You have ails, I have cures. Each and every one guaranteed to have all manner of unmistakable effects on your body.
But I'll have no trust.
You'll need to see Dr. Armbruster for that, I'm afraid. Just up those stairs yonder.
Spare me no gumption, and
Don't worry. Once you try our almost reasonably priced products, you'll compulsorily return time and time again.
There are so many reasons to shop for Auntie's Choice products. We have a wide range of goods for every budget, from the most extravagant to the most bit-minded of customers. We have food and drink for every taste and meal you can imagine, plus a few more that you can't imagine, but that we can sell you recipes for. We are also the only retailers for parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite-free indicates the fact that any kind of parasite found in an Auntie's Choice product is provided free of charge.
Afraid I'm not being paid to talk to you
Or its
at
subsidiary
present.
companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any legal responsibility in perpetuity throughout the galaxy.
Yeah.
Always remember,
Step on up and pick your poison or your healthy poison alternative. We've got it all. Just name your color, viscosity, buoyancy, or density, and I've got you covered.
Efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want.
Chewing is for chumps and injecting is for idiots. Come ingest your nourishment the debonair way by drinking it.
Lengthy approval.
Unrelated bric-a-brac. We got your unrelated bric-a-brac right here.
Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market when it can be enhancing people's lives now? As a responsible member of society,
At Unrelated Bric-a-Brac, we offer only the oddest odds and ends. One person's hodgepodge is another's eclectic gallimaufry.
Doctor. At Auntie's Choice, we understand that the marketplace is dynamic, efficient, and well-suited to the shifting needs of our populace. After all, that's what unbridled freedom's all about.
Purpleberry product samples! Purpleberry product samples!
Versus the Moon Man as a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend, to be handed down for a modest fee to each successive generation.
Complimentary Purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's Choice!
Corporations who unfairly stacked the deck against the little person, as they tried with us.
Complimentary Purpleberry comestibles! Compliments of Auntie's Choice!
Hey, go-getter. Get yourself over here. Look, I'll be direct. We've had our eye on you for some time. Practically a minute, all told. And I can tell you're the very thing we're looking for. You possess the sort of rugged, nonconformist, individualist nature that our listeners identify with. Or believe they do, anyway. From the meekest flunky to the most milquetoast myrmidon, why, friend, you're everything they want to be.
Right back at you. I'm Auntie Cleo, and I don't...
There's two things I desperately require. Realism, authenticity. Sure, some might say they're the same thing, but I use both to highlight emphatic weight. We're working on a brand new set of advertisements and need your exact kind of distinct perspective.
Just how much money your toil is netting us. It's time for...
He's yesterday's news. Sure, we'll keep playing those old ads. They got a nostalgic appeal for the older set, but his shtick is fraudulent, fabricated, worst yet, contrived. You've got the stuff that can't be faked. Our listeners are sophisticated. They can see right through anything less than 110% genuine. Step inside. I'll introduce you to our main creative type, Mitt Tarkenton. Why, the things he does with words you wouldn't believe. He'll tell you how we do things, how we sell product. Then you provide your expertise, lend your maverick perspective to help him come up with how. All it requires is you be yourself, unabashedly. Then get paid for it. Head into our recording facility when you're ready. Mitt will be in one of the studios. I'll be right along.
As your chief executive, I've fostered a healthy rivalry between our top divisions.
Go on, head on back to the studio. Mitt will be waiting.
Really stirring the pot. Unorthodox? Well, no, not really.
Here for a recording session? And I'm back. Sorry, in the midst of composing my latest product-oriented dramatization. We'll talk later.
Overbearing tyrannical regimes like...
No autographs, I'm afraid. Not outside of special appearances. Normally I would, but my agent would space me.
To hide them away from danger. I'm Auntie Cleo, and I won't lie. The universe is filled with things to kill you. Luckily, our products, and only our products, can reliably prevent that. So I say, don't cower and hide. Go make something of yourselves. Live a life that's more daring, exhilarating, armed and inoculated against a hostile, perilous universe.
Something I can help you with? Something I can help you with? Yes? Can I help you? Ah, you appear like a rugged sort. Let me guess. Thessaly sent you.
That I did. This is Mitt Tarkington, advertising copywriter extraordinaire. Mitt, this is our maverick outsider. They've heard the pitch and agreed.
Charmed. Yes, well, dive right in, shall we? To begin, allow me to share a bit on how we shape ideas. Part the veil about this magical art we call advertising. Everyone. If they don't have a need yet, it's our job to give them one. Then provide it. A little background first to frame your thinking. There are 4 personality types we appeal to when writing advertisement copy.
I'm like you.
I'm who you want to be.
I, who have cultivated a persona as a sarcastic doubter, am not normally into things, so you really ought to listen to me about this.
And I just hate that thing that never happens, yet absolutely could.
Any other general questions before we get started?
Somehow all of them, apparently.
Even the most buttoned-down rule follower imagines themselves a rebel in some way.
All right. I'll ask a few questions about your singular way of looking at things. Then translate your unique perspective into lines for the ad. Now, first question. How could we best understand those like you? Any insight on your kind of unique perspective? So, to refer to you, I'll just make something up. Calling all, muggle lumps. You know who you are. Next question. How do we best illustrate credibility? Say, through something you know. Or hate. Right. Maybe everyone watches for your next move, so they can copy it. What's an aspirational goal for those who identify with you? Okay, perfect. How about your needs are different than everyone else's? Last question. What do you desire most out of life? And I should mention we have a little leeway to fine-tune the product offering. Ah, have just the thing. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Ah, yes. Suppose you might need to hear it assembled to make sense of it all. Just a moment while we put it together. can already hear it in my head, and it is perfect. All right, that's a wrap. Roll the assembly. Fine work, everyone. Take a good listen.
Calling all, Mongol lumps. You know who you are. Everyone watches for your next move. So they can copy it, your needs are different than everyone else's. That's why we've updated our premier cyst rinds just for you. Anti-Cleo and Pal's deep-fried cysty bits. Now available in purely chemical form. 100% artificial. What nature nurtured, we improved. The only cyst rind you don't need to chew vigorously.
Sorry, no autographs.
Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any
Such a pleasure to work with you. Let's chill together again sometime.
assertive arbitration. Quite the big
For what ails you, Auntie?
People say Auntie's Choice and Sub Rosa are no different. Talk about naivete. Each has got its own distinct brand of cum.
Exploitation's output is down 18%. I'm not paying. Professional hunters to run a petting zoo.
Horse comestibles! Horse comestibles!
Try one of
We're
Auntie's
literally
Choice
giving them
tobacco-laden products, and you'll say it's addicting.
Aggressive rivals and the actions of maverick freelancers. There's a
Sample one of our popular Bourse products. They're completely edible, despite any and all appearances to the contrary.
but I'll have no truck.
Samples from our nutritious tobacco line.
Purple berry product samples! Purple berry product samples!
And I promise we will all thrive.
The recipe of our exclusive cocktail is our most closely guarded secret. Our competitors would kill to find out. Can you discern its ingredients? Try the Raptidon Bite today.
Minded of customers, we have food and
Welcome to the bottom runger, exclusive home of the Raptidon Bite.
more that you can't imagine, but that we can sell.
That's what everyone, and I do mean everyone, wants to know. No, friend, I finally caught N-rays in a bottle with this one. Not sharing the secret of our success with anyone. However, you are welcome to sample a few and attempt to discern the ingredients for yourself. Not tending bar right now, but my employee here can see to your needs. May your day be profitable at the expense of your rivals.
What nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through
Need anything?
artificial means and Auntie's choice.
Why, it's only the most popular drink in Arcadia. And you can only get it here at the bottom runger. Don't ask what's in it. Even I don't know. Lowest prices for the lowest runners.
Through the conspicuous consumption. Of unavoidable embedded chemicals with Auntie's choice. An artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter with Auntie's choice.
Ever miss a limited time offer and wonder about how your life would have been?
Item.
Working hard or hardly working?
Positive flow. Our portfolio is diversified, but we can always do better. I'll give it to you straight. My quarterly underperformance review. First up, excessive corporate...
You look unfortified. Getting enough emulsifiers in your diet?
When they work malfeasance if you don't look for it. Next, the bit pit, down 14%.
Step right up for the most exorbitant medical care money can buy.
We cure all physical ails. Most at least. Well, there are a lot, I guess. We cure some physical ails. That sounds all right, right? No, but the medicament merchant right downstairs can set you up. I just do hands-on repairs. Don't keep out of harm's way. I have a family to feed.
Aggressive rivals and the actions of maverick freelancers. There's a
Sorry, time is bits. It's his time. Or are, that is.
Uncertainty. Can't say I care for it either.
I ever read the Middle Manager Handbook. Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
And I promise we will all thrive. There are so many reasons to shop for Auntie's Choice products. We have a wide range of goods for every budget, from the most extravagant to the most minded customers. We have food and drink for every taste and meal you can imagine, plus a few more that you can't imagine, but that we can sell you recipes for. We are also the only retailers for parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite-free indicates the fact that any kind of parasite found in an Auntie's Choice product is provided free of charge and is not the property of Auntie's Choice or its subsidiary companies, and the eating of said parasite absolves Auntie's Choice of any legal responsibility in perpetuity throughout the galaxy. Live, love, laugh.
Yes, may I help you somehow? Likely by reminding you that this is not the entrance for unwashed service plebes. Please go tell your manager to fire you. Then follow proper protocols, or we'll find other vendors to patronize.
I might appear above the occasional frivolity, but no, I do enjoy spectating a rousing
Good. The intention is to keep riffraff like yourself as far away from the lounge visiting clients as possible. I'm glad my choice of words got that point across very clearly. Now please, go anywhere else so that I can tend to the actual patrons worthy of entrance into the best choice.
My, how imaginative.
You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting my time, I ain't gonna bother talking like you're a top runger. You ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that real clear.
Tolerated? Ha! That won't put posteriors in the seats. A blood sport without blood.
All right, I'll grant that was passingly clever. I suppose I can make an exception just this once. For a moderate contribution to my post-Boniface retirement fund.
I wouldn't pay one bit for that attitude, dear. I'm sure we can find other means inside.
I pit our least bankable tossball team against the Protectorate's...
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly, there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal luminary rate.
They forfeit by middle time. It would be an...
Excellent. It saves me having to explain to Valo why I let someone in dressed like that.
Assets would achieve full profit potential as human. Billboards. Of course, I also enjoy the simple pleasure.
You're back. Since you see fit to continue wasting, you ain't soiling our fine establishment with your presence. Think I made that... Look, I get it. You're clearly new on the claim, so maybe you don't cognicize how things work. There are places you can afford to be and places you can't. Unless you'd like to prove you're the kind of swanky folk that belong in our fine establishment, then you ain't getting in. Simple as that.
Pharmaceuticals designed to be better than nature, because nature wants to kill you.
How else? You slip me a nice fat stack of bits for my post-Boniface retirement fund. Then I know you're fit to rub elbows with our classy clientele.
One of our goals. Yes, now we strive to spread unfettered free.
My, but aren't you a charmer? Clearly, there's more to you than the way you dress. Very well. I'll grant entry for the normal Lumen. Excellent.
So strive, thrive, survive. Thrive. Armed with Auntie's choice. Trust your auntie.
Auntie,
You're back. You ain't soiling our fine...
There it is. I wondered what flavor of shakedown she was cooking up.
My, but very well. I'll grant entry for the... Thank you very much for your very valuable patronage. It is our dearest hope that you have a lucrative and luxurious visit to the best choice.
Because Auntie knows best.
Oh, this is where the more successful vapid commercialists congregate to be short-sighted together.
Everyone has their little hunch about which new product line will sell the most, but I say you need to ask the common bottom-runger consumer. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, quite. Have a profitable day.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Our overbearing neighbors employ. Why wait 20 years to bring a new product to market?
Yes, what is it? I'm very busy and I can't spare the time for... Wait a moment. My old compatriot from Paradise Island! What a pleasure it is to see you again. Much has changed since our last encounter. I'm now Deputy Managing Director of Persons Manipulation for all of Auntie's Choice. It's all thanks to you and the information on mental refreshment that you retrieved me. Now even the most stubborn non-consumers can be reoriented, whether or not they desire it.
The story of Auntie Cleo versus the Moon Man is a ballad for our ages. A thing of legend.
But of course, with what you've granted me, Auntie's Choice will be able to sway the attitudes of whoever we please. No more petty independent will stifling the free market. I hope you'll excuse me. Many people to see, meetings to attend, bits to make. If only I could refresh my superiors, this would all be so much simpler. Kidding. Merely kidding. I would never misuse this wondrous technique. Not until it's perfected. May we meet another time.
I cleave Spacer's chosen goal. At the end of the 56th inning, then made a Sunday goal.
You're still here? I mean, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you've plenty to do.
Darlings, we won! Hostile takeover this! Right back at you.
I'm Auntie Cleo, and I endorse this message.
Oh, look at this one. See? They're letting in anyone now.
Oh, don't we all? Well, since you're here.
For profit forecast time, starting with product development, the boar's loaf and butter of our entire operation. Thanks. nutrition supplements are up 11% quarter-over-quarter. Not too
Thank you very much for your very valuable patronage. It is our dearest hope that you have a lucrative and luxurious visit to the best choice.
confidential work in, well, whatever they're working on. Don't worry about it. All I know is their department alone is responsible for a 20... %, increase in our entire operational budget for the next fiscal semi-decade. Credit where it's due. To me, as your chief executive, I've fostered and helped... rivalry.
Where's comestibles? Where's comestibles? We're literally giving them away.
Really stirring the pot. Unorthodox? Well, no, not really. But I get results. Writ large in black ink. On our balance sheet. You're welcome, employee.
Just want to say I'm a big fan of your work.
Item. Business is good. We have positive bit flow. Our portfolio is diversified. But we can always do better. I'll give it to you straight in my quarterly underperformance review. First up, excessive...
Who do you think's getting this big promotion?
My bets are on Ormsby. She's the more predacious of the two. Quite an effective little front stabber.
Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it. Next is assertive...
From pop guns to self-propelled cannons, I have whatever size weaponry you need to make all your problems past tense.
Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor before someone succeeds in ventilating you.
Welcome! Here at Arnie's Armory, the customer's goals are our goals. So, how can I help you achieve just the right amount of reckless, unspeakable violence today? You name it, we got it. I got your locks, I got your stocks, I've even got both your beautifully smoking barrels.
Well, welcome, future repeat customer. I can tell just by looking at you that you'll be back again and again. Ready to make a purchase? Because you have the kind of face folks just love to shoot at. They can't right seem to help themselves. They just want to put a bullet in you. And don't take it personal now. It's a compliment if it's anything. So, you game to see my wares? I've got armor in all shapes and sizes and for all occasions. Though I'm guessing you get shot at more than occasionally. Can't tell the difference between cover and concealment? Then you need a good set of armor.
All that protector EA thing is downright unnerving, but at least they don't worship numbers or some such.
I never know what either of them are saying half the time.
Parasite-free purple berries.
The term parasite-free indicates the fact that any kind of parasite found in an anti-choice product is provided free of charge.
Bet they'll name you Employee of the Fiscal Quarter.
Always remember, commercialism is the foundation that anti-choice society is based upon. Not because we worship bits, but because of the system's glorious efficacy. While the Protectorate decide what its subjects get, we respond to what you want through your
Weapon ready, Commander. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Combatant scan. Mitigating the threat. Torpification in progress. Lay down fire. Little pick-me-up for you. That's it for this demotions report. Until next time, everybody do your jobs and there will be next time.
Can't tell the
From
difference
pop
between
guns
cover
to
and
self-propelled
concealment.
cannons,
Then
I
you
have
need
whatever
a good
size
set of
weaponry
armor
you need
before
to make
someone
all your
succeeds in
problems past
fentanyl.
tense.
With Auntie's choice. As your peerless leader, known for her unparalleled
Tramicular. Arriving any moment now. Approaching station. Head office tower.
New base rank and file. The big rift cut off Tostones from the home, but our Arcadia Drone League is a worthy substitute. Certainly a more program than the Protectorate.